Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to another lovely stream. Today it is Thursday, the 18th of January, 2024, and it's about to get cold where I live again for the next 3 days. And hopefully this time I will be able to just generally ignore it. However, there is, I think, some shopping I need to get done. Shopping while cold. I hate that. Anyway, welcome. Today I'm going to be doing some more busy work stuff. Actually, I have a couple of thoughts of things I need to do. Some for the Refugee to Regent and some for the Skyrim thing, maybe a little bit of coding, we'll see. But I am also going to be doing the clicker and idle games that are going to be surrounding my workspace on the stream, and probably once the all this prep work is done, I should be able to fill in the bottom left with 4 more games. It looks like I can settle on the 4. I know 2 for sure. There's one that's kind of iffy. it's acting up, and then there's another one that uh, it has crashed a couple of times, so I guess it's acting up too. And I don't know if I want to slot it into one of the four homes on the screen, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I have a few other backup plans just in case, but when it comes down to it, I will have a grand total of 9 different games on my screen for people to marvel at the insanity of what I'm doing. Anyway, before I get into things, I would like to say, well, first off, thank you to the people who are helping to support the channel through Patreon. Almaze 11's Ogma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, X-Blaze Ninja Zero. I almost said someone who's no longer able to support, so oops. But X-Blaze Ninja Zero there also has summoned, if I can find my icon, oh no, Cuddles has summoned the dad joke. Actually, there's 2 of them. How do you warm up in a cold room? You go to the corner because it's always 90 degrees. Now, that's pretty sharp. And also, slept like a log last night. Woke up in the fireplace. How funny that the Dinobot joke was to do with warmth, and the image that you posted along with it was also to do with warmth. That's pretty funny. Anyway, let's hide this and finish this little part off. First off, if you are interested in helping to support my channel and be part of the shoutouts and whatnot, I have my link to the Patreon down below. For as little as $1 a month, you can help support my channel and make it so I can do more things for you guys. But also, there's also the Streamlabs that you can do little individual donations, and there will be a little announcement that comes up. If you do that, you let's see here, tip, whatever. Yeah, you get a little thing like that pops up. But then we have up above that on the top left of my screen, you can see I am streaming both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So if you are watching on YouTube, go follow me on Twitch. And if you're watching on Twitch, go subscribe over on YouTube. And if you want to help support me in another way, I'm also now able to have members, and I've got that all set up, 4 different tiers for memberships. Additionally, in the top right of the screen, you can see my first 2 books that I have published. Those are also available through links that I have to them on Amazon, and I have another one coming very soon. So there's that. Additionally, people who are supporting at the $10 level get a free signed copy of anything that I publish while they are supporting. So that's nice. Let's go over to where the business is. The blank screen. Well, nearly blank screen. Oh, my head's going to be down here in the corner. That's all right. That's okay if it's covering some of the work. I will first need to bring up the Space Idol game, which is... Aha! Our first guest today is Space Idol. It's called Unnamed Space Idol, but that's a misnomer because it is a named Space Idol. Its name is Space Idol. And in this game, you just shoot stuff as it comes down and hopefully don't get taken out too quickly by the onrushing ships. Let's see here. I have recently been in here like in the past day or so, so there's not a whole lot of catch up for me to do. I bought an upgrade over here, which allows me to now have 6 modules, so now I automatically collect the salvage that comes down, so that's cool. This is just chugging along. Level 30. And it's going to be a while before I get to level 60, but hopefully I can level this up all the way, because synth multiplier +1, I don't know how much of an impact that's going to be, but every little bit's going to help, and I want to advance a little faster. I am going to see if I can inch forward just a little bit and not get taken out by the mothership. Oh wait, I'm past that. Oh, I already defeated it, and so now I just have to advance as normal. Okay. So this is just going to chug forward for a little bit until it stalls out and gets pushed back, but I might be able to stay on Sector 25 for a while now. That'll be nice. Alright, let's put that in the corner there. Let it do its thing. And now we shall take a look at Mr. Mine, which is a game where you just dig down. And I don't know if I have to full screen this. Well, that seems to work. Okay. And as you dig down, you get different sorts of materials, and you use the materials to craft and advance through different structures and things. And then you dig far enough down, you break through the bottom of the world, and you come down. Let's see here. Dig down to here. This is 1,000 kilometers. And then you see this little dude on his rocking chair on the other side of the world. You break through, you go through space, you end up on the moon, and you start digging on the moon. Alright, now let's come up here. Also, as you are digging, you can send these scientists out on quests. And depending on the difficulty, you can get some pretty significant loot, but I'd like to do the easy ones just to keep them cycling around. They can fail their quests, like have a cave-in or something, and you have to bury them, and you have to wait till you get more. You can have a maximum of 3 scientists, maybe more if you advance far enough, I don't know. But then you also have some relics that allow you to do certain things like drone movement speed. And I like this one. This one adds a chance that when a scientist is killed, they immediately revive. So that's a total of 10%. So 1 in 10 should just come back to life. I like that. Also, in addition to all of this, you can manually come down on this little progress bar on the left, and if there are any spots that show up, you can go get the chests that they find. Or down here, there was a little spot here denoting that there's some ore to get. So up here somewhere, there we go, another chest. As you progress, you can just idly collect chests, and the chest can get ranked up. The ethereal chest gives some pretty substantial loot. And that's that. And then also, well, in addition to several other things that I'm not getting into right now, there are these mines that open up periodically for you to explore. So I'm going to send a drone over to here to magnetize items to me. I'm going to send a drone out there to collect stuff. Send a drone there to collect stuff, even though I don't know what's there yet. And I'll send a drone here to collect stuff. That way, they are collecting things while I am busily working. And I'll come back and potentially check on them. This one I tend to forget while I'm working on other stuff. Alright, let's put you up there. And next, we have time clickers, which is a game that you are battling these cube enemies. Hello, Emma. Hello, Cuddles, by the way. Don't let me forget to greet you guys. Oh, that reminds me, I need to pop out the chat for YouTube so I can see that. There we go. Shrink that in. That should be fine. Like so. And there. Just in case there's stuff happening over on YouTube. Alright, let's minimize this again. And play some time clickers so you can see what this is all about. You are presented with an enemy. Right now I'm stuck on a boss. I'm going to go maximum damage and activate all of my power-ups. But you explode the squares, or the cubes rather. They drop money. You use the money to buy upgrades. And it's a vicious cycle. Oops. And there are achievements tied to this that are they take a lot of grinding to get to. I have been playing this game for a while on my Steam, but the save doesn't go to cloud, or at least it didn't, and so I've had to recently start over again just in the past couple of months. But even in the past couple of months, it's still playing basically every day, all day. I'm still only able to get to stage 2300 before I get to the point where I need to time warp. And with these games, other than the Mr. Mine is the one oddball in all this. You do what's called a time warp or prestige or reincarnation or whatever, and it resets you back to the start, but you get some tier 2 currency to spend on perks that make it so you can advance more quickly. So you get enough points to buy an upgrade that lets you forever do 15% more damage or something like that. Or you forever click 3 times as fast, or whatever. And those stay with you through reincarnations, and your objective is to get those currencies and just get as far as you can in the main session as you're able. And so when I time warp, I get to spend... Oops. Restart and install latest for Windows updates. Nope, no. Snooze that. If you interrupt my stream with an update, I'm gonna scream. Let's see here. What was I doing? This. You get to spend these time cubes on updates, like for instance, multiplying the gold you get from yellow blocks, or spread the rifle, or the spread rifle never misses, or over here, augmented aim increases critical strike chance by some amount, and each point you spend increases the perk capabilities, and so on and so forth. Some of them have pretty easy low caps, like this. You only have to buy 5 times to defeat 5 enemies per wave in order to advance. It starts at 10. So I only had to do basically half. Hey, it's Huff! You arrive in a much cooler way. Yes, you do. Especially if you live in a colder climate. Although, no one probably is going to arrive in a cooler way than if X-Blaze Ninja shows up. Because they are out of power and in a very cold climate. So, that would be a stunning guest to have. Oh no, you've activated my math card. Now I have to count zeros. Let's see here, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that's thousands, millions, billions, 1 trillion times cooler. Man, that's cold. Alright, so anyway, I am not at the point where I want to time warp. I usually time warp when I get a backlog of about 100,000 time cubes, and I'm only at about 86,000, so I'll just let this run for a while and do its thing. So now, we go ahead and hide that, put you in the top over there, and let's get Idol Slayer. Oh, I also need to activate the sound in case those little bubbles show up for time clickers. We come over here, we scroll over, we get Idol Slayer. Idol Slayer is a lovely little game where you, on or offline, just slay monsters. And I have a little busy work to do here for relaunching recently. Send my dudes out on missions. Slaying some fire bats and some red slimes and other stuff. Let's see here. I can't afford any new upgrades there. How do you get Stardust? Stardust accrues normally. I need to figure out the settings for that. I thought it was I thought it was tied to bits, and so I didn't really pay a whole lot of attention to it. But turns out it's separate, and so I'm gonna have to mess with that. I think it's from the Stream Elements extension, and then once you get some bubbles, once you get some, you can do little mini games and treasure chests and stuff like that. But it accrues over time. Like I have been saying recently, I'm just getting my feet wet here on Twitch, and oh, I missed a special box. Dang. So I have a little bit of tweaking to do, but it will all eventually happen. I'm just not fully set up yet. Still getting started, but you can get some just sitting and watching. I don't remember the rates. I think 1 a minute or something, like maybe it's less than that, 1 every 5 or whatever. It turns out it's not the same as bits. So I'm going to stay on this until I get the next 2 yellow, or not yellow, silver chests. Let's see here. Scorpions and giants. Craft 10 temporary items. I think I can possibly get all of these. No, I can't do that one. Reroll you, yes. 8 chests on the chest hunt. Okay, I can do that. I should set up channel points. Yes, I will I will be setting up channel points once I get able to do that. You can't set up channel points until you have 50 followers, and I am not there. I am at 18. Let's see here. So I can get those chests. I can get scorpions and some giants in the desert. So let's go to the hot desert. I have unlocked the ability to select which place I go to. That's a lot of emojis. Alright, scorpions. And then there should be some Anubises. Because it's not from that language, saying Anubis, you don't... That is not the singular to Anubai. It would be Anubises, which sounds hilarious. Also... There we go, an Anubis. The plural of octopus is not octopi. No matter what people say, it is octopuses. Anyway, there's some scorpions being stepped on, some buzzards of some sort being swatted out of the sky. And hey, there we go. A bonus stage. Octopi is a single. That's just because he doesn't want to start a family. Yeah, I cleared the gap. Well, I mean, there's always other fish in the sea. Ah! I am not buying that upgrade ever again. That was scary, going that fast all of a sudden. But no, the octopus is not unattractive. He's just comparing himself to the cute little cuttlefish. Instead, instead of comparing himself to someone else, he needs to compare himself to his past self. Has he improved? Pretty sure octopuses can't crossbred. Well, that means that they could never work at a pretzel factory. Factory? Brain! Pretzel factory. I can words, I swear. Oh, can't crossbreed. Oh, I did not infer that properly. Apologies. Ooh, bubbles. Bubbles. Stop bubbling. There we go. Alright, so I have... Oh, I've managed to get some sort of new thing that I could purchase if I had enough to purchase. Alright, so now I just will slowly accumulate scorpions and giants and get a couple quests there. And slowly I will keep taking out some shiny gold enemies. Ooh. Fractal shaped pretzels. How would... So, if you consider the individual steps of making a pretzel, the different folds, you could theoretically reiterate into smaller folds and crosses. I wonder if there's a way to double pretzel something. Huh. I don't have the yarn for that right now. Okay. Anyway, this is Idol Slayer. So let's move on with the introductions. To sell to Singularity, there is an event that has been started recently. I have not seen the event before. It might be an older event though, I'm not sure. I may just never have encountered it. But Sell to Singularity is a lovely game where you can start with basically nothing. Let's bring this out here and go all the way down. You start with amino acids, and slowly but surely you work your way up and up and up and up through the different incarnations of how things change over time, and then eventually, after all these upgrades and all this kind of stuff, you go to space and you live on Mars, Martian city there. But the fun part about, well, that's fun too, but more fun is there are other aspects to it. There's a dinosaur valley where you can go and, there we go. Let's see here. I need to get some Spinosaurus. Buy one at a time. That way I'm not wasting my currency. And then I need a Mosasaurus. Oh, ran out. There you go. I have an upgrade. And might as well spend some money on the remaining down there, and a little bit up here so I can get more currency. Alright, so here's dinosaurs. You start with simple dinosaurs and expand your way up and out, and give them little perks and upgrade. And then whenever you fill up this bar at the top, you can cause the extinction. I'm on number 46, and then that crown with the 2 up top means that I have prestiged. So I'm on 46 of the second go around, and you just get further and faster and further and faster as you go. But then there's also space. How deep can my voice go? I've never measured the note, but I am not sick enough to make it go as deep as it can. I was about to say sadly, but that's not a sadly thing. That's a gladly thing. I'm glad I'm not sick. All right, let's put some points in there. That way I can get another upgrade on being serious. And there aren't a lot more beyond Rigel or Arcturus. There's a couple more above this. I know there's Van Manen's star and maybe something else, but this is the point where it starts to really slow down. You start off way down here with the sun. And you get planets and moons and asteroids and things like that, and then you go into interstellar space, more asteroids, Oort cloud, and then you start getting into the stars and star formation and all that kind of stuff. And it looks like this is my goal over here now. I have just very recently reset again. So let's see here. Can I buy another rank of Neptune? I cannot. Come back over here. That's that. And then here's the current event. Life. But as far as the depth of my voice, I can. I don't know, maybe. No, that sounds pretty funny to me. That's awful. Hey! I see that word. No, but when I'm sick, I can my vocal cords could outmatch Johnny Cash and Peter Steele all at once. But I'm not sick. Sometimes I can get pretty deep when I am singing, but I don't feel like singing right now. Hey, I should be able to finally get my endocrine system. Where am I on the rankings? I'm 7th. Holy cow. Someone has already finished it in 9 minutes. This brand new event, someone has finished it in 9 minutes. Oh my god. No, no one cheats. Yeah, my normal voice is more soothing to me too. There we go. Now I can click. But just like the other pages, you start off with one little thing and then you expand to other bits. Let's see here. What is next? I still need unoxygenated blood as the currency, so I guess two of those. I need to get 5 endocrine system points to unlock the next thing. And then what's after that? Question marks. Lots of question marks and right ventricle. Hey, there's right ventricle. All right. So this is Cell to Singularity. I'm going to be letting all these things just sit and run while I work. And today, the work that I'm going to be doing, let's see here, hide you. The work that I'm going to be doing is, is Cell to Singularity one where I can't minimize it? Let's see here. Will that still wobble around if I minimize it? It will. Sweet. And now I bring up this. Also, hi Naki. Sorry for not seeing you. You were behind all of my other windows. I have a lot of them. Sorry. It's probably as simple as making a square with Oh, you're talking about the fractals, yeah. The closest sort of thing that I could think of to making a pretzel fractal would be like a Hilbert square. And what that is is, let's see if I can bring up paint. Hey, you've changed your color. I don't have paint on here. And actually, for multitasking, I should probably have paint on this. So let's launch paint. And then add a source. Window capture. There it is. Add. Not paint.net, just regular paint. Okay. New paint. Just paint. There we go. Window. Let's see here. MS Paint. And I still don't know why. I have made my settings such that the default canvas is the same size as either one of my two monitors, but for whatever reason, it wants to be off the scales. There we go. And let's grab this and bring you down to here. There we go. Now my head can bounce around in front of it. Okay, so since we're talking about fractals, I might as well. We have where is the window? There it is. So let me zoom in here. Let me draw just a little line. Let me turn grid on. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oops. There. So the way a Hilbert square works is instead of just having these lines, you replace the lines with rotations of the Hilbert square. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 there, like this. Delete those. And then it comes down like that. Delete that. And then it comes down like so, and delete that. And then I may no, that feels wrong. I feel like I did it inside out. Let's see here. It would end up being like this. 3, 4, 5. Something like that. And then you take this and you turn it into the next iteration and so on and so forth. And if you do it enough, it fills all of the space. It's called a space filling curve. That looks a little funny. There we go. There we go. That's more reminiscent of the Hilbert square that I remember. The Hilbert curve or whatever it's called. I should VIP you. How do I VIP you? And what does VIPing do? Let's see here. Come over to browser. Click on you. What options? How do I? No, 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 no. Is it this? No. That's block and report. That doesn't help me. That's mod. That's ban. No, don't want to do that. Don't want to timeout. What's this? Chat highlight, mod view, turn on shield mode. I don't know. Click your name and press make VIP. It does nothing but give me a icon. I don't have an option for make VIP. Like I absolutely promise I do not. There is in the place where there's the option for modding, I only have three icons. I have ban, timeout, and mod. I have no other icons there. I don't know if I need to be partnered or whatever to do that. That's why I'm trying to get to the 50 followers on Twitch so that I can have all this other stuff at my disposal. Brand new channels can't do some of the things that other channels can. Unfortunately, I mean, I could send you a screenshot so you can see what I'm saying. It's here. Let me take a screenshot of. How do I just this and then copy and make funny noises just so you can see maybe I'm seeing the wrong thing. Come over to the Discord and find Hoff. Oh boy, where's Hoff? Oh boy, where is Hoff? I will do this. Well, you are probably... There we go. Message you paste. That's what I see. Anyway, moving on with things. That's the Hilbert curve, square, whatever it's called. Hilbert curve. Ah, yeah, okay, so that's the rule for it. Okay. Now I remember. I started too small. This is one where you need to start big. So, I'm going to just slapdash this, but let's delete that and then go with a line from, oh my god. Do that and then copy, paste, and then rotate. No, that's not how to rotate. Not on this one. Rotate right 90. Make it a transparent selection. What just happened there? Ah, I know. Let's try this again. Copy, paste, move over here. Don't make it transparent. Rotate 90. And then select it again. Now make it transparent. And then paste again. There. Okay. So this is just going to be a quick version. So the way the Hilbert curve works with this is you have the 3 sections, and actually I need to move this over here so my face isn't covering it. And let's turn the grid off so you don't have all that static. So pretend I'm going to be drawing squares, but for each of these sides, you come in like this and then delete the overlap. And you come in and delete the overlap. And then like that. And you are left with something that you can... Actually, I came in too high up. I oopsed again. Undo, 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 undo. Okay. It's down here. And then doop, doop, doop. Then you just get rid of all that stuff over there and all this stuff over here. It's been a while since I've done the Hilbert curve. So then, now that you've got this set up, you turn each one of these little squares into its own little Hilbert curve. So it would be like this, and then like that, and then same thing with here, and then here, and then here. But you also do it for all of these. So this comes in, wait, is it? It would be this that comes in. Here, here, and here. And then you do the same sort of procedure on all these different sections, like that, and that, and this. And Bubbles got caught, all right. And then this, and that, and this. And then there is some busy work with this, I don't remember, but this is the only thing that I could think of that you could turn into a fractal pretzel, is a Hilbert curve. But it would be the opposite of a pretzel because nothing is going to cross over. So I was trying to figure out a sort of fractal that I knew where things crossed. So we've got the standard, well, that's not a line. We've got the standard little swoosh of a pretzel like that. And you basically, you twist it and you fold it over and you pinch it down there. So what I was thinking is before the fold over and pinch, you could have a little pretzel made out of the ends. So here's your starting string of dough, and this would get crossed over and that would get crossed over that way. But instead, you make a little pretzel out of this section here and then move it over there. Haha, you thought I was going to draw something else. Then you move that pretzel on top of the center, but then you would have to make even smaller little pretzels here. I don't think it would be easy to make a pretzel fractal. I just don't. Don't save. All right. I have managed to live up to my stream unintentionally. I am already distracted from what I've been trying to do today. Okay, let's try to focus a little bit here. I can make a purchase up here. Got that upgrade. All right. Ooh, well, I will be streaming I hope. Let's see here. Oh, this was also supposed to get sound so that you guys had a little bit more stuff going on to at least listen to. There we go. I don't dare turn on sound for all of my games because, let me tell you, it can become a cacophony of just unpleasant, unfortunate volume. You rated me for no reason. Where you're rating with a party of one. Oh, well, I didn't hear a sound that accompanied it. There wasn't... Do I not have an alert for when I get rated? I thought that was built in. Rated with a party of one. I need to figure out all these settings. I need to get this hammered out because this is... Let me see here. Dashboard. Do. We have alert box. Raids. The raids one isn't filled in with all of my start data? Oh my goodness. So let's see here. What image? Where's the images? What? It doesn't... Okay, sound default. Image, aha. Let's see here. Select. Space travel. Select. And save settings. Alright, I can test raids from here, I think. Let's see here. Hey! Oh, the party of 1,416! Holy smokes! No, there's literally a GIF on here called Space Traveler, and I can't ignore that. That has to be my animation for everything, because that's my greeting. Greetings, fellow space travelers. Okay. So. Test. Follow subscription. Resub. You are now following. Oh, that's the wrong one too. Where are you? Where are you? Following, follows. I don't want Jumpy Kevin. I want Space Traveler. Oh, you refollowed. Haha. All right, so now it's the Space Travelers. So if I get a follow, it should be that. Is what? Why are you not? It says alert sent, but that says spacetravel.gif. You want to test something? All right. Let's save settings. Alert box updated. Let me try it again. Test follow. There it is. It just didn't properly save, even though it went through the animation of it. I need to figure out all these things. At least now I've made more steps in the right direction. Thanks for helping me figure that out. I did not realize I had a deficiency there. Okay. Close that. Close that. Close that. Minimize this. Exit this. Close that. Shut that over here. Command! So shout out is a different command. Okay. Oh wait. Is there a thing per shout out? Hold on. Alert box. It says follows, subscriptions, donations, bits, raids, pledges, merch, and cloud bot redemption. Follows are set up as space travel. Subscriptions are set up as, oh, well, that needs to be space travel. Select. Save. Why does it take so long to save? Oh, it's because I'm streaming. Donations have space travel. Bits. Well, let's make that space travel. I'm here, I might as well fix it. Raids. Space travel pledges. Come on, where's space travel? Travel. Okay. And merch. I will likely never. That doesn't even have a thing for merch. Cloudbot redemptions are cloudbotredemptions.webm. So okay, all right. Save settings. That seems to be all of the things for that. Okay, now I can close this again and minimize you and come over here and do this. All right. So let's see here. Anything to do here? Yes, I can do that. I can buy one of these upgrades on this. And it is an hour in, and this is I have gotten some stuff done, so I'm not complaining about that, but I have not gotten any of the things I planned to get done. This is the epitome of my life. This is exemplary for how I do things. Sit down to do one thing and then get a whole lot of progress on other stuff. So, we have Zim. And what I've been working on recently has been trying to hammer out all the details for the refugee to regent stuff. And I have the brunt of it figured out. I have I have the means for generating the population. I know what data packs I'm going to be using. I generally have the rules and limits for the lower stages all figured out. I have the residential um, rules that's also generated. Agriculture is going to just be at first there are going to be some bare minimums needed, and then it's going to be just a whole bunch of you need to stay on top of your populations and stuff. I have figured out how I'm going to be doing the guilds and schools. I've generally figured out the commercial stuff. I need to figure out some more types of businesses that I could add to the list of things, because there's only like a dozen or so different things on the list. It's very woefully inadequate. Community buildings. Here we go. Here are the community buildings. All of them. It's not. There's just not a lot at all. Let's see here. Then we have fortifications. That's military walls, that sort of thing. Transportation, that takes care of itself. Nobles and leaders, their quantities I got figured out. And I even have a built-in way for doing scaling for difficulties. And I basically, for these guys, all that I have left to do is figure out how to build their estates in stages. And I need to figure out the upper limit for the dukes, marquises, counts, and barons. Baron is obviously going to be better quality housing than just a regular house. And then the Duke is going to be less stuff required than the player estate, which what that means is I'm going to probably have to refine, or at least better define, what needs to happen per stage for the player estate, and have some sort of standardized growth. Like, a lot of it says, all right, during this stage you need to add this many rooms to taste and this many rooms to taste. Well, while that's useful, I want there to be some line that marks off, all right, beyond this point is player estate, and up to this point is other nobility. And then down to this point is the bottom of nobility and just regular schlubs. Bubbles. Bubbles, come on. Where's the thing? I'm used to it being over on the other window, or on the over screen. Over on the other screen. There we go. I can words. There we go. Put you over here. And also I'll put you minimized for now. But you know what? I am over 100,000. Let's just go ahead and time warp. Let's do the time warp again. And I'll buy... Why not? I'll buy this one. Start new timeline. Buy all of these starting upgrades. Idle all 3 weapons. Buy all of these upgrades over here. Click that. Purchase. And then buy these. And let this run for a little while. Okay. So this is my Zem wiki maker, and with it I'm hoping to be able to make sense of all the different parts of the Refugee to Regent challenge so that I can have a standardized version that everyone can just be able to step into if they want. Check DMs. Oh no. You're in my DMs. Am I following your account? Let's see here. I have been following your account. Where's the thing? How do I, where do I click on? Oh, right now. And then this. And then this. And then where's the community followers list? There we go. I was not following you because I did not know that you did stuff. I just thought you were simply following me. You've never posted on the self-promotion that you do stuff, so I did not know that you had anything to follow. All right. So now I have the, where is, oh, it's not on my hotbar. I don't have that on my hotbar. No, Tab Pro. Note Tab Pro needs to go on top. Or no, it doesn't. I need to half screen that and then half screen, that's not on my list, this. There we go, Note Tab Pro. Over here is basically it's Notepad with headings. And this is my original outline of how I was trying to make sense of it, but when I found the wiki maker, it made my life a whole lot easier, being able to go back and forth, because I can also link to other pages and just make things so much simpler. And then we have, what was the other one? Oh, right, of course. I need to bring up the spreadsheet of doom. Which now includes a list of all of the data packs that I'm using and the site to get those data packs from, and also for my information, the names of the files and what type of data pack it is. But it's all organized by when you can use it. So this first chunk here is, it's just world generation, basically. Then we have stuff that can be used during the dirt stage, and the wood stage, and iron, and really only one new thing opens up during the gold stage, but that also allows me to be able to use the special compasses. So those are mods. I don't have those listed in with the data packs, but oh, well, no, I mean the better compass is, where would that be? Compass, compass, compass. Where is compass? Am I overlooking it? There's better mine carts. Oh, better compass. Oh, right. I put that in the dirt stage just in case you happen to get a compass from one of the mine treasure dig chest things. Okay. So, anyway, this is added to my existing spreadsheet of horribleness that I've made for all of the Refugees Regent information that I'm going to be using. Oh, bubbles. Bubbles. Your birthday was yesterday. Well, happy birthday yesterday. Alright, so one of the things that I need to take care of, let's go back over to the Zim documents over here, is in addition to the nobles and leaders and the crime, I have also basically figured out the different stage necessities for the religion, but then I also have the outliers behind my head. You can't see it all that well. That's the outliers are pretty much in place. You know what? For this, I'm going to move the PNG tuber all the way over to here. There we go. And lock that in place. Ta-da! So anyway, as I was saying, I've got the outliers pretty much hammered out. That's for me, I'm doing about 3 new outliers per stage because obviously I'm a glutton for punishment. And then lastly, this is one of the things that I need to work on. The stored items. So largely today what I'd like to take care of is figure out the progression for housing for nobles, figure out the stored items required by stage, and also I think, let's see here. No, I've pretty got the fortifications and military figured out. It's the same sort of thing. I just need to add squads and platoons and things like that into the formulation for the academies. Yeah, that's not going to be a problem. That's just going to be repurposing the same information that I've already got set aside clearly for the schools and guilds and stuff. All right, so now the thing I need to work on is getting past the dread, because the way the challenge has been laid out, stage by stage, and version of the challenge by version of the challenge, has been just an enormous mess. Let's see here. I come here with this, distracted by a mine, because of course I am. I feel like this sort of stream will be a lot more fun for me once I get past all of my busy work activities and can just have 9 games going all the time, I feel like that'll be at least marginally amusing. Bring you over there. Put you over here. Put you there. Put you there. And why not put you there? And do this and do this. Clear out my stocks. There we go. And back to this. I can click on you. Back to this. Buy these upgrades. That way I'm just doing all of this all at once. I have managed to get that done. There we go. And minimizing that, it still runs. Sweet. And minimizing that still runs. But not this one. Okay. So I don't think I have... I do! Estate rooms by stage. Oh, yes, this is the mess. So for the nobility, I won't be including stuff like the tree farms. And the trophy room doesn't apply to them either. And honestly, it feels like there's not enough going on in the wood stage. I should have guest room on the wood stage. And that's even for the player estate. Because I am basically founding the city, and I'm going to be able to need to see to any guests, and there aren't inns or anything like that being built yet. It's just a new settlement. It's just gotten past the dirt stage, so yeah, guest room is gonna go there. Dog kennel. I suppose that's a good enough spot. Alright, the iron stage is when I start getting servants. I need to do the guard and the personal armory and all that. And here it says build 6 to 12 rooms of a barren estate for yourself. Let's see here. All these things are going to be the 6 to 12 rooms. This says about 29 rooms for guests. What an arbitrary number that is. 26 rooms in the main estate. Six to 16 rooms for guilds, 29 for guests, 11 to 14. I don't know where they get that 26 number. All right. Ballroom, outdoor stuff, gold stage. So yeah, bees during the gold stage makes sense because by then you should be able to find bees and get silk touch, or at least be able to get leads. I think that this probably does better there. Loud alarm is loud. Hot air balloon, yes. Liquid storage. This is redstone stage technology. Liquid storage. Guest house number 2. Begin guest wing. A butler. Maiden gardener there. Butler down here? No. Butler here. Yeah, it went off at 9. Yeah, because after the stream last night, I completely powered down my phone all the way and then started it back up, and then it remembered, oh yeah, 10 happens at 10. All right. Okay. Guest house, 2 magic rooms, personal library, alchemy room, guest house number 4. I think other than the general workroom, I think the barons really only need, the nobility only need to have the decorative rooms and guest rooms. They don't need to have warehouses and specialized workrooms and personalized mines and all that, because they are largely not working. Now, the deans and other upper faculty of schools and guilds, like the guild masters and whatnot, those people are going to be counted as nobility, so they're going to be getting baron status as far as their estates. So for instance, the guild masters, they are going to have some rooms that are designed specifically to represent the guilds that they belong to. And for instance, the dean is going to have a personal library or something like that, or a study room or whatever, and also like an audience, instead of just a normal audience chamber, it's going to be, I guess, a meeting room for school staff and whatnot. So they can have their own specific to them rooms, but I don't think that they are going to all need to have an alchemy room, an enchanting room, a crafting room, that sort of thing. I think that those rooms can be dispensed with for the royalty. I do believe that they are going to need additional guest houses and things like that. They will need to have I don't think I want to give every royalty its own waystone. Maybe every location can have a waystone, but I don't feel that it's necessary to have a waystone for every person of royalty. Alright, so obviously this is just getting started on the player state right off the bat. The dimensions are going to hold true. Let's see here. Infirmary. It would make sense to have an infirmary for all of them. Personal mine would not be necessary for all of them, except for the mining guild leader. And maybe the crafting guild leader, I don't know. It's this part that bothers me. Bubbles. Okay. Let's see what this looks like without the crafting rooms. I'll just go all, copy, add heading, nobility estates by stage. Paste. Don't need that. Don't need a trophy room. Don't need personal mine. Wait, what does this say? I look in Thorn Discord PFP. It say he have book. I look on Amazon. I know find. PFP. In my FAQ channel down at the bottom of my Discord, I have links to my YouTube, Twitch, Patreon, Streamlabs, and my first 2 published books. Oh, my profile? My profile picture. Huh? Well, I mean, I don't even know where I would put that. I have my status is let people know to read my most recent book. But there's no place to put like a link or anything like that in my profile on Discord. I don't know what you're getting at. But if you go to my FAQ on my Discord, you'll see the links to both of my current live books. Yeah, I made bestseller on Vacancy on Samson Lane. I made I think I got in the category that it falls. I got into like somewhere in the position 30s or 40s or like that for sales for when it was fresh. And in order to be a bestseller, you had to be in the top 100 for your category, and I made it. As a matter of fact, my second book, My Father's Son, also made it bestseller. I made to 97, so technically both of my books have been bestsellers in their categories. It's just Amazon categories don't count for some reason, and it like Bantam books and Penguin books and all those other the brick and mortar stores. Those, if you make it on those bestseller lists, then you're universally known as being a bestseller no matter what the publishing company is. But if you make bestseller on Amazon for some reason, even though Amazon is technically the largest publisher in the world, it doesn't count for all the other publishers. But I'm happy with what I did. Let's see here. So what was I? Ah, this, yes. I don't think I need to have a block storage. We'll probably do a kennel and a horse stable. Ah, stables will be down here in the redstone stage. Okay. Bubble noises, and it was taken care of. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. I think they should probably have this. Expanded dining, that makes sense, and servant kitchen dining, yeah, that makes sense as well. Gonna leave this here because I still don't know what I'm going to do with all this information yet. I think having an apiary for all of the nobles can make sense because they do have their little gardens and whatnot. And Butler's also going to need Butler house. They won't be needing the tech They won't be needing the trophy room curator. Stable and stable person. They don't necessarily need to be having the beacons. I think I'll be doing beacons for the player estate and for the capital, and then one beacon for each of the towns, but I don't want to do beacons for every single nobility house. I might. I'll leave this in here so I can think about it. 2 magic rooms, don't need that. Personal library, maybe. Alchemy room, no. Fountains and waystone, well, the waystone for sure, no. Fountain area. Alright. Now, I do want to make sure that all of the estates are done instead of in 11 stages. I want it to be more quick than that. So I am happy with all this cramming like that. So this says out of 26 rooms. I've deleted like 5 rooms, but let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's, yeah, this is definitely more than 26 for sure. Is there a command to give Stardust to someone? I don't know yet. That's actually a good question. Let's see here. Boo. Creator dashboard. I think the fastest way for me to find that out is come to my extensions. Go my extensions. Streamlabs. No. Wait. Stream elements. Where's streaming tools? Stream elements is under streaming tools. Well, I'm glad this doesn't have sound, but just in case, mute tab. So it wasn't stream elements, because I don't remember this at all. Yeah, this is not where the Stardust was. Oh boy. So then maybe that came through Streamlabs itself? It's not Throne. It's not Crowd Control. It's under Labs. Oh! Then that means I need to go over here to my dashboard. Thank you for helping me with this. I thought it was somewhere else. Okay. We have themes and overlays, App Store, multi-stream. Switch panels? No. We have... It's loading. Okay. Finish loading. What have I done? Alright. Hit back. There we go. Intro, clip editor, social reminders, settings. Bubbles. Self-popping bubbles. Well, this is troubling. Creator sites. No, none. No, nothing to do with those there. It wasn't merch store. Emote maker, logo maker, intro maker, biolink tool, clip editor. So it's not that stuff. It's not that stuff. So is it under the widgets? Where? Hold on. If I hover over this, no, that just pops out. I don't get to actually look at the pop-up over my thing. That's grand. Okay. And I don't see anything there. Check out your extensions. Okay. Boop. I hope there's no sound. I hope there's no sound. I hope there's no sound. Mute. Okay. Your extensions are... somewhere. Oh, you mean check out my extensions. I see. You're talking about on Twitch itself. Yeah. I have... On my extensions, I have latest follows, I have Dice Roll, I have Streamlabs. Here, hold on, let me... Close that, close that, close that. Busy work of all different kinds. And I don't have the stream avatar, stream quiz, stream stickers, viewer attack, or anything like that available because I need to have bits. So maybe it's this one. Overlay 1. Configure. Aha! Pick a card, scratchers, that. Loyalty point chest. More settings. And there we go. Point settings. Ah! Oh my goodness. That's where it is. Thank you. You have made me so much happier. Okay. Frequency of stardust earned. Let's go 1 per 5 minutes. Does that sound good? Manage users. These aren't alphabetical. Why aren't they alphabetical? You. Oh, well, that just takes me to your... No, that doesn't help me at all. What's that icon? Nope, no. Add points to... I can add points to all viewers. One point per 2 minutes. Okay. We'll see how that goes. For 2 minutes. Save settings. Points per follow. Let's go with 10 points per sub. Let's go 25. Points for host. What? Points per 100 bits. Well, when I get that hooked up, probably I'll say, I don't know, 1,000 points per 100 bits. I don't know. Redemptions. Games. Frequency of chest drops, 10 minutes, that sounds good. Percentage of viewers getting chests, 50%, that sounds good. Chest duration, 10 seconds, that's good. Rewards. I have Twitch shout out. For... 200 Stardust. There it is. I have Twitch follow. I have ask a question. And I think that does the text to speech thing. You know what? There you go. There you go. Everyone has 100 points. Have fun. Where was I? Rewards. Oh, bubbles. Okay. Facebook ad, that does me no good. I don't have that. I don't have Snapchat. I don't have Instagram. Join game. I very seldom am going to be doing a multiplayer game other than Minecraft anyway, so I don't really think that that's useful for me. Steam ad, I could do that. Truth or dare, let's keep it PG-13, fire away. Sure, why not? Mod for a day, eh. Mod forever. And then I could make some custom rewards. So this is under loyalty, but how do you get to this from the dashboard? That's what I want to know. I am going to bookmark this page so that I can find this more easily, because this is... baffling. All right, polls, giveaways, minigames, group minigames, loyalty points, chests, menu icon. Okay, chest icon looks like that. Chest size, yes. Primary color, secondary color, save settings. Okay, that's saved. That's good. That's saved. That's good. Scroll down. That's saved. That's saved. Games. Point settings, redemptions. Ask a question. Ah, so it didn't do it by voice. Let me see here. Ask a question. Edit. Does it? Oh, alert on redemption. All of these need to be alert on redemption. My goodness, I'll never know what happens. Okay, so edit that. Alert on redemption, yes. I would never have known to do all this nonsense. Thank you. Can work on the points costs for that later, but I think I got all of them. Yeah, that's good, that's good. You would has redeemed ask a question. Alright, so redemptions, we have 2 questions. I don't know how to make it text to speech. Maybe there's something else I need to do for that. Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh whoa, oh whoa. Never gonna give you, or never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around, desert you. Yeah, or that says desert you. I don't see. There's gotta be. Maybe it's under advanced. Nope. Does it just not do it as a text to speech? Is there not an option for that? There's gotta be an option for that. Rewards. Ask a question. Edit. Cost. Reward name. Reward image is the question, but redemption information. Question to ask. Description. Ask. I'll try to best answer. Alert. Edit alert. Edit alert. Hold on. Sound. No, I don't get to pick any sort of text to speech. Text to speech settings. Aha! Enabled! Volume. Let's put you down to like 30 because I don't want my ears bleeding. Include message template in text to speech. Sure. Oh, message template there. Yeah. Okay. Save settings. So I'm gonna have to do this for all these guys. Oh no! Okay. Redemption settings. Save settings. Manage users. There you go. Have some more Stardust. Let's see how loud this is. Let's see if it works, in fact. I may not be getting done the stuff that I was aiming to get done, but I am at least making progress on things, and that's really all I want to do is just make progress.
Theralhoff34 has redeemed Ask a Question. Ooh woo ooh woo ooh woo oh whoa oh whoa. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around desert you.
Okay. So it's not overwhelmingly loud. Good! So, are there any others that I need to... No, Twitch shout out. There we go. Edit that. Alert on redemption, yes. Alert settings. Trap. I can type, I swear. Alright, there's that. There's... that. There's that. Enable. Enable. Put that down to 30. I think that one's probably better? No, that one's better. And then save these settings. Redemption settings. Say, wait, is that all? Okay, save settings. There we go. Twitch follow. That doesn't need to be text to speech. Neither does that, neither does that. And those two are taken care of. And so I can create new rewards here. So I will have to figure out some things that are specific to me, but that's a step in the right direction. Oh, and just in case I didn't, let's see here. No, that doesn't have a save there. That doesn't have a save there. Okay, cool. I can close this window. 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 Phew! Oof size medium. All right. Ay. I am absolutely grateful that you have participated today. I would never have thought to look there. And I didn't realize that those things weren't actually being broadcast. There weren't alerts. So yeah, absolutely. Thank you for that. Okay. So where was I? Oh yes, working. Trying to work. So if I do that and that and that, there we go. I'm now in 6th place on Cell to Singularity for my group. And time clickers, click on this and this and this. And that and that and this and this and that. Activate, do that. Do all the things. Alright. Hey! Hey, it's the work I'm supposed to be doing. Look at that. I'm back to this window. And a free shout out to the Real Hoff 34 for helping me get all this figured out and pointing me in the right direction for all these different settings and things, because I definitely would not have thought to do it. I don't know how to do a shout out other than for right now just saying a shout out to Name. So there you go, Name. So where was I? Yes. I'm thinking the bathroom needs to go on this stage. Oh, it's slash shout out. Let's see here. Oh, that's not it. There's the window. So we go at the... There we go. Real Hoff. Does nothing come on the screen when I do that? What? I am so confused. Shouldn't something have appeared other than just shout out was given to the Real Hoff? That feels incomplete. Huh. Oh well. Growing pains. Alright, so I... need... Butler... Blah, 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 blah.
There Alhoff 34 has redeemed Ask a Question. We're no strangers to love, you know the rules, and so don't make full commitments. What I'm thinking of, you wouldn't get this from any other guy. The first, just wanna tell you how I'm feeling, gotta make you understand, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
So, you know those magnets that have just words and word fragments and things, and you like write poetry on your fridge or whatever with magnets? My wife has a whole bunch of those things. And I dug through all of them enough so that right here on my filing cabinet, I couldn't find the word going. So what I did is I went never, and then I took the word good, and then I put the ing suffix over it. So it says never going to give you up. And then I couldn't find we apostrophe re, but I found were, as in past tense of to be. But it says we're no strange, and then r, and then s. So strangers to love. Right there, on my desk. She never uses them anyway, so I figure I might at least have a little fun with them. So I've got a Rickroll right there all day, every day, staring at me. I'm immune. Oh yeah, I think there's the limit. I didn't see a maximum limit setting for number of characters, so there's probably just some built-in limit. It didn't tell me. I can maybe look again, but I didn't see anything that mentioned character length. Let's see here. Creator dashboard. Extensions. My extensions. Streamlabs. Configure. Oh, it's acting funny right now. Okay. Settings? There we go. More settings. Just make sure about this. Rewards. Ask a question. Edit. Here's the options I have for it. Reward name, ask a question. Cost, 50. Reward image, it's whatever it's assigned to the question.png. Redemption information, ask a question, and it says, for example, t-shirt size or League of Legends username, etc. And then description optional, ask me, I'll try to my best to answer. And then it says alert on redemption, and that's it. That's all I've got. Under the alert settings, that just says the information for the pop-up, but that doesn't have anything. Yeah, there's nothing here that says what the character limit is. But I could. Let's see here. Let me come over to redemptions. Let me copy all this. See, I have a tool that I use for my writing. Let's see here. Word counter. Paste. And then all paste. There we go. 255 characters, or 256 characters. So this is what I will do. So I'll come over here to rewards, ask a question, edit, and I'll say limit 256 characters. So now we know. For science! And again, thank you. I don't know how to give bits individually. Or bits, Stardust. Manage users. You have 0 points. Let's see here. What's this icon? Let's temporarily do these and that. I bet this is font awesome. Yep. There we go. So that's a gear. That means it's settings. Edit. Adjustment. Save adjustment. There you go. So I can give them out individually. That's nice. Learning new stuff. Close that. Oh look! Here's the work I was working on earlier. It's such a stark difference. My browser is always in dark mode, but despite how many times I've tried to change my computer to apply a dark mode version to all software, not all software understands what that means. And so a lot of my software, like for instance, Zim and NoteTab Pro, don't do dark mode. I don't think. Let's see here. Oh, enough with the bubbles. Enough. Yes, I get it. You want to be popped. Okay. It hurts your eyes. It fills an entire monitor over here for me. Let's see here. Help. Tools. That's insert. About? No. FAQ? No, 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 no. Maybe. Oh, maybe I can find it on Google. Zim documents dark mode. I'd like to have a dark theme for ZimWiki, but can't seem to figure out how to make it happen. I've referred to the config files page. Yada yada yada. Is it possible? After making okay. Went to create file. Oh, that's busy work. I didn't know what to include. I just copied from the above link. Back in there, created a folder. Now you just have to adjust the CSS to fit your specific needs. When you create a custom CSS files, as mentioned above, the background of the application turns invisible. You have to set every element manually with the Oh, Final edit. Well, it was way simpler than what I was trying, and the answer is right there in Zim's wiki page. It's as simple as creating the settings INI file folder and typing the following. Well, let's try this. Open file location. Properties. Let's make some quality of life updates. Zim desktop wiki. So that's just plain program files. Zim desktop wiki. It says do this. Please be the final edit. Yeah. And then says settings to INI. So create new. I don't want to create a new folder. Okay. I know what to do. Minimize this, minimize this, minimize this. I can't minimize that. Minimize this, minimize this, minimize that. New. Text document. There we go. And we'll call this settings. And then make it an INI file. Yes. And then paste that. Save. And then move this over to here. Continue. And now let's see what happens if I close Zim. It is closed. Now I bring up this went from doing busy work to, you know, just chatting. Anyway, now let's see here. If I load Zim again, is it going to be in dark mode? No, of course it's not. Went through all that trouble and it's not in dark mode. Right there in the Zim Wiki's page. Zim Wiki. There's no way to search it. FAQ. Yeah, there's no way to search, so I'll just go find dark. There's no dark on this page. Manual. I don't see. Editing, other functions, configuration. Preferences. I don't see any mention of dark on this page either. Well, poo. So then what about dark mode, note, tab, pro? There's gotta be something I can at least do on that. Edit, file, view, options. Okay, colors. Normal text. Let's go with that. And background, let's go with that. And let's go okay. Hey, that's something at least. See, that's easy. That's a lot easier on the eyes. But there's nothing. View. Format. Tools. Custom tools? No. No. And what about the about? No. Website? Oh, well, I was already here. This website was written in Zim. Yeah, I can tell. Okay, no, it's not in there. Download FAQ. Create a page, close, organize, page, paste, hide system tray, hidden, appear global, publish, change colors for links, underlines, etc. Config files. Font size. Config files. Okay, so Zim uses schemas laid out. App did. Oh, that's because it was not in the main thing? Are you kidding me? It's in app data? You goober. And roaming, I guess. There it is. Zim, config, Zim. Oh my god. Okay. Text document. So it said this. And then add settings. Preferred dark theme. Copy this. File, save. And then pop the bubble. It shouldn't be under style. No. It should be that. So now, if I close Zim again, all right. Launch Zim. Dark mode. Pooey. Preferred dark theme equals 1. Oh, wait. Hold on. New text document. It says settings. INI. Yes. And then open this and go paste and then save that. Exit again. Now launch again. Please work, please work, please work, please work. Pooey! Well, I mean, at least I got Note Tab Pro to be dark mode. That's something. Something I'll have to look into. Alright. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Ah. I might be able to spreadsheet this? I'm having a thought. It's player stage 1. Okay. I think I can come up with something for this. Let's move you over there. And open up the spreadsheet again. Where's the icon for the spreadsheet? There it is. Let's make a new tab. Let's call it Estates. Let's go player, Duke, Marquis, Count, Baron. And then wood. Well, no. Dirt, wood, iron. No. I'm already getting ahead of myself. Stone, iron, gold, redstone, lapis, glowstone, emerald, diamond, nether star. All right. So here's what I am thinking. I want to have where is the first guest house? Gold stage. So we have move some stuff down. Move all these guys up, all these guys to there. Okay. Guest house 1. And then two, 3, 4. Aha! Move that over. Paste, make that say guest house 5. And then for the Duke, they will get 4 guest houses. Marquise will get, oops, 3. Counts will get 2, and barons will get 1. Oh wait, this was 1. Oh, there we go. So that takes care of the guest house requirements. Obviously, for starting off, everyone's going to get a bedroom, workroom, kitchen, storage. That's going to be universal. Wood stage. So let's see here. This is going to be 30. $20, $10, or I could go 30, 27, 24. It's the voice. What's the voice? Oh. The voice of me talking makes you want to go to sleep. I do have a soothing voice, I have been told. Some people say soothing, some people say dull. You know. Alright, so... Anyway, 24, 21, 18, 15, 12, 9, 6, 3. So I could start doing... I could go +3 guest rooms per tier on this. One last Rick of the rolls. Actually, let's do that. No, put this full. Put this on the left half. There we go. Now I can do that. Your copy paste is gone. Wait. Well, anyway, thanks for hanging out, Hoff. I appreciate it. Company is always nice. So here's what I was thinking. Wood stage. Let's go with +3 guest rooms. Caps takes up too much space. And I go copy. Paste to here. then I can do the same thing here, except, okay. Have 2 fewer there, or 2 fewer stages there, I should say. That way they only get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 24 guest rooms. And then this. Or it could be that this could just be 2 guest rooms. Ah, I could have fewer guest rooms per thing. So this could be 1 and 1, and then these could be +2s, and then the Duke could be, or even the Duke could be +2s, and I could be +3s. So that could be 2s, 2s, and then 1s and 1s. Yeah, I think that's going to be a better bet. So copy, paste all those there. Paste all those there. And then this gets 1. Copy, paste, and paste. That way, there's less incremental stuff for each of the tiers, and also for each of the stages. Okay. 4,400, is that the lowest? Nope, 4,350. Boop. Oh, anything over here on the mining? No new caves. A bunch of new loot. Collect, collect, collect. Time. Good night for real. And then this. And then that. So all. Cool beans. Good. Ooh. There's a gold chest somewhere on this floor here. Neat. Okay. Oh, also, I haven't looked at this game in a while. I am on Sector 25A solidly. Nice. Can buy that upgrade. Nothing new there, nothing new there. Nothing new there. I could set it so I'm doing 2.5 times as much damage after I prestige, but I don't feel like it's a good time for me to prestige yet. I want to... Well... No, let's prestige. 2.5 times is good enough. Yeah, let's do it. Prestige reset, yes. Do the thing. So, can I warp device to here? Jump. Oh, neat. Difficulty 22. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's distance 30. Yeah, I need to get my gear up. Alright, so core. And now bases, I can put you here, you there. And then I just buy upgrades for you. 10 plus years, that's funny. And upgrade all. There we go. I haven't looked over at this one for a while. I have a reward to claim. And I have 100 of that, so I can buy that upgrade. Sweet deal. So now, obviously these are going to be the baseline rooms for every structure. Then during the wood stage, or during the second stage of building, it's going to need to have Actually, let's think about this. What if I do this number here? One's there. Two's there. Two's there. Two's there. And then three's for those. Because this would end up with 2 guest rooms. This would be 4. This would be 10. This would be 14. And then this would be 20. That way you're building more guest rooms in the upper stages, but in the lower stage, like on the wood stage, you get 1 guest room, and then you have 2 here, and then 4, 6, 8. Ha. I wonder. Maybe Google can answer. How many guest rooms were in a castle? That is too big a subject. Okay. Castle usually has several hundred, and I'm not going for a castle. I'm going for just an estate. So how many guest rooms in an estate? Mansion, an average mansion has between 8 and 10 bedrooms. Including guest rooms. What makes an estate? Okay, all right. So yeah, that I don't think I need to go with whatever this is, 29 rooms for guests. I don't think I need that. So with this, I have generally figured out the guest room stuff. I don't need this. servants' quarters are going to be based on how many servants. So let's see here. Begin guest wing. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I think every 2 stages should be adding at least 1 outside room. So, like a hedge maze, a garden, like a thinking garden or whatever, a fountain. I'm not fancy. What sorts of rooms are in a freaking mansion? I should probably compile a list of that sort of stuff too. Apiary section, kennel, stable, an outside, like one of those giant patio lounge things. That's something I need to work on, is compiling a list of exterior rooms. But I feel like adding at least 1 exterior room per every other stage works. So 1 exterior room. And then go like this and go like that. And then, whoa. Same thing here. And same thing there. And there. And there. That should do that. Let's see. It feels like having the stables that late doesn't make sense. I think the stable's going to need to be sooner. Like there. Because this is also, gold stage is the exploration stage, among other things. Okay. Oh, is that a new? It is. A new mine is opened up. Let's exploit it. Send drone to there. And I guess send a drone to here. There we go. Now I can just do this. Move everything down one. Same thing. There. Now there's more space. That slots in nicely there. Move all these down. That way I'm doing, an exterior room and a guest house. Exterior room, guest house. That actually works out nicely. That means that every stage I am building some non-main structure house or room or whatever. There we go. Well, thank you. Thank you, Emma. And hopefully, when I get raided, there will be a sound to go with it, and I'll be able to jump out of my skin. All right. Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate it. There we go. Okay, so baseline, everyone gets that, no matter what. I have added the exterior rooms and guest houses. That guest houses should count as exterior rooms anyway because they are not part of the main house. Guest rooms will be probably for the Baron. That's going to be maybe just attached to the main house, but count and up, it's going to require a wing dedicated just to the guests. The personal guard and fortifications are going to be on... Oh, cancel. Well, fine, I'll just do this. Wall, Fortifications. Personal guard. These are going to be for everyone during the Iron Stage. Honestly, I feel like the armory should be sooner. I think armory belongs here. As soon as you can start making weapons and armor, you should be able to have an armory. Alright, so that's taken care of there. Everyone is going to need an audience chamber of some sort. Let's see here. Makes sense to have it start there, but I feel like they're going to need to expand over time. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Bubbles! Oh, it clicked on its own. Sweet. Anything on cell to singularity? Oh, well, I can do that. That's nice. 22 million. I'm not even close to that. Man, this event is a slow crawl. So here's what I'm thinking. Audience expand. And then I mean I can just move that down here and I can go 1, 2, 3 and go copy. And paste, and then same thing there, and there, and then they would get an audience expansion, but only one. They would get one. I don't believe the Baron would need a reception. Well, no, they would. Everyone would need a reception room. And that's just going to go right here. Reception room. Copy. Paste. 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 And paste. that's that. Everyone's going to need to have a dining room. Now, I don't know. It says expanded dining room here. Let's see. Ah. So there's thought. Dining room can go in the same stage as reception, and if you're going to have a dining room to be able to house people, you are going to need to have a reception room anyway. But not everyone is going to be receiving tons of people. Here's what I'm thinking. For every one after an audience room expansion, also have a dining expansion. That way I'm not doing another expansion there. Now, specifically, for the player estate and the Duke, I want to do the ballroom either in the diamond stage or the lapis stage. Let's see here. Makes more sense to do it in the diamond stage. So I will go ballroom. Okay, so that's that. That's taken care of. All right. So on the stone stage for the player estate, it has a place for a kennel. But it feels like the intention of this is that the player is not meant to be doing all the work. So if you're going to have a kennel, you're also going to need to have like a hound master or something like that. So I think the first servant would be showing up in the stone stage. But it doesn't make sense that it would be happening as the kennel master first. It feels like maids, butlers, and gardeners would be happening before, or at least maids and butlers. Bubbles. I'm definitely going to have to try to figure out how to make dark mode for the Zim editor, because this is way too much white. Right, so yeah, there's the ballroom for that. Okay. I don't know why, but it feels like butler and maid should be universal for all of them. And maybe gardener as well. Obviously, it won't be happening in the dirt stage. Let's think about this. You know what I think? I think there's something quite obvious that's missing from the servant roster. Kitchen staff, a cook. If I'm out building kingdoms, I'm not going to be making my own sandwiches. I mean, I would be, because I don't trust people to make sandwiches the way I'd like them, but, let's see here. Let's think about this. We have butler, maid, cook, gardener. I think those are the standard servants. Let's see here. Butler, housekeeper. The maid would be the housekeeper. Valet. I would put the valet as the stable master, though, for this challenge. I mean, if you have vehicles, sure, you would have a valet. If you have moving vehicles, if you're doing this challenge, say you've got a mod where you can add carriages or cars or whatever, motorcycles, I don't know. A valet makes sense. Some people say valet, some people say valet. I don't know what the correct pronunciation is. I'm gonna find out. Pronounce valet. Valet. And I will not be playing the audio for that, but it's valet, not valet. Alright. Maid, housemaid, maid servant. What is the hierarchy of servants? At the top of the hierarchy is the butler, followed by housekeeper, valet, lady's maid, chauffeur, cook, footman. What the? Oh, I know. And other household staff. Let's see here. If I'm adding the reception room here, then this is where the butler needs to be added. And this is where the maid will be added. I'm guessing actually cook is also going to be useful on this stage. Down here, I'm going to call it groundskeeper. Same thing for this. But for the marquee, I think I'm going to split the groundskeeper between gardener and stable master. And that feels like it's good to have the stable master and the nobility, because that's when you're going to be getting all of your main guests and all that kind of stuff. Iron Stage, it feels like this is where the Hound Master should be coming in. And I feel like the Marquis would also have a Hound Master, but the Count and Baron, I don't feel like they would be able to get one. I don't need this information down here. Gardener maid. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. But during this stage, Either way, there is also going to be a kennel. No, I'm not adding a new line. Oh no, actually there should be a new line for that. So undo, 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 undo. Kennel. There. So I've dealt with the dog kennel during the stage when you also get your personal guard and all that. Servant kitchen. I guess a count would have a servant kitchen, but I don't think a baron would. I think their staff would have their own little house kitchenette. So let's delete that. Tier 2 beacon. For you and you. Tier 3 beacon. Tier 4 beacon here. Another star needs to go to the... Huh. I wouldn't have gotten another star. No, I would. I would, but... No, actually? By then I would be able to fight more withers, I think. No, I've decided. They don't get beacons until later. So... Tier 4 beacon. Tier 3 beacon. Tier 2 beacon. Bubbles. $4,400 even. Okay. But only the player and the Duke will be getting beacons. Marquee and below will not. Library. Also good for the marquee, but it won't be as extensive necessarily. Okay. Apiarist. Apiary. Flower gardener. Huh. So far, I'm really happy with this because it did feel uncomfortable trying to cram everything into the first 5 or 6 stages for the player estate, let alone cramming everything into the nobility estates. And so by having this sort of sequential gradation, I like it. Oh. personal temple. That would be a perfect room for the Lapis stage. For the player stage, at least. Actually, it would also do well for the Duke stage. Emergency escape. Honestly, there should be some sort of emergency escape implemented in all of these. Escape tunnel. Now, if I had mods that added plumbing or at least piping, I would consider implementing bathrooms into my builds, like little personal bathrooms and all that. But while it is fitting to have something like that, there is no need for a bathroom in this setting. Now the question comes, what am I going to do about the infirmary? I guess the top 3 should have an infirmary. But they don't necessarily need to be huge. They don't need to accommodate like the whole town. And in my estate it's going to be maid, butler, cook, gardener, houndmaster, stable master, flower gardener. Figure at most 3 beds, really. Because if I'm getting a whole bunch of guests, then... Oh, I know exactly what I can do. Aha! Three-bed infirmary. Same for you, and same for you. And then... over here... guest wing infirmary. That way, only the estates that are going to be getting loads of people will need to have a secondary infirmary. So that's the infirmary taken care of. And honestly, I think the bathrooms will be the additional rooms to taste category. So... hot air balloon. What stage can I start using the hot air balloon? Data packs. On the redstone stage. Hot air balloon. Balloon? Same for you, and same for you. You will not get your own, and you will not get your own. Insert row. Stable. You get a stable. That feels like it's a little late to be getting a stable. Maybe stone stage. Because they're going to need their own transportation, and really the horses are the only means of doing that. Yep. Stable master is going there. As is the stable. And you get a stable, and you get a stable. Took care of the hot air balloon. You're not going to get a hot air balloon. By transforming this into a spreadsheet, this has really made my life, honestly, a whole lot easier. Okay. Insert row, insert row, insert row, insert row. See here. +1 dining room? Or no, not +1. Expand dining room. And then expand dining room, expand dining room. Office! That is going to be standard for all of them. And I don't even have office on the player estate. Great. I'm glad I did this. Let's go with tree farm. Stone stage. Trophy room. Trophy wing. Stone is personal mine. Personal mine. Okay. Counted for that. And those. And those. Aha. Redstone. 2 tech rooms. Lapis. 2 magic rooms. Technically, I could go to the Nether on the gold stage, I think. This says Incendium for the glowstone stage, but I think technically I go during the I can go during the gold stage. So I might make a tier 1 beacon. Let's see here. These are outliers, these are outliers. So, what's it say over here on the Zim documents? Gold stage, agriculture, commercial, fortifications. No, redstone. Redstone is built and defeated wither. Okay. So that means if I put a tier 1 beacon here. No, the beacon should go for the town. Okay. Library, alchemy room. On the glowstone stage, alchemy room. Also, waystone. Exterior. I guess it doesn't have to be exterior. I do need a waystone room. Okay. I don't even need this anymore. Remove. Yes. Technically don't need this either. But let's see here. So let's each get their own rooms. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Bumped the mic. Okay. Maid, butler, gardener, cook. This mentions cook. Let's see here. What other rooms might I be missing? Kitchen, library. Stable. Pasture. That could be an exterior room. Kennel. Walls. Mercenaries. Okay. Ah, dining room capacity. Does this not? That does not. Okay. Dining room for 40. Secondary dining room for 16. A sitting room! Aha! I'm going to top off my drink and let's see here. Do I have? I don't. So what I could do is in this area. I can add a little be right back section. Let's see here, images. Add source. Scrunch it down to here. Ish. Put that over there. And then go, is it Alt? There we go. That should do it. I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my drink and contemplate rooms. I'll be right back. So well, first off, I'm back. So I have one of my cats has this habit of when she thinks she's about to get pet, she lunges violently toward the hand. And sometimes there's no hand there. And so she just lunges at thin air, and you watch her just excitedly just swoosh up and try to receive a pet. It is the cutest thing ever. But when it happens, just before she does this lunge, she moves her head around like she's trying to figure out which way the universe is oriented. It's like she turns into a little Stevie Wonder and just whips her head around excitedly, and then lunge happens. It is the cutest thing, and even when she makes a mess, I cannot be upset with her very long because of how adorable she is. And I think that's how they weaseled their way into our lives, because they're that adorable. I think that's what it is. But what she does is just the cutest thing. It's so great. All right. Let's see here. Anything on the mining? Oh, wait. There's something on here. Ah! Java update available. Not yet. Go away. Go away. All right. Max that out. Let's just go Sector A. I forgot that I needed to watch that since I prestiged. Let's just go ahead and spend some points. There we go. And now... No, this one has to stay full screen. So, Mr. Mine. Here, you go get that stuff. You go get that stuff. And a new mine is open. Send a drone out there. Send a drone there. Send a drone there. And send a drone there. That should be good. And now I have that. And anything on time clickers I need to take care of? Yes. There we go. Bring that back up. Bring that back up. Welcome back, Emma. Bring this back up. Bring that back up. There we go. So where was I? Oh yes. I was trying to figure out the dining areas. Dry cinnamon toast crunch. Oh. So, right over there, I have the next to be opened thing of it's the knockoff brand, the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, like cereal, Multimeal or whatever it is. I have the next to be opened bag of it over there, and I keep looking at it and going, you know, I haven't had cereal in a while, and I've got a whole thing of powdered milk pouches that I can just whip up some powdered milk, have some cereal with milk, and just be living the dream. I think I know what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. I'm gonna have cereal for dinner. How's that? Alright. So let's see here. Copy this. I'll go up here like this and go paste. And then wine cellar. I think wine cellar should be one of those additional room things. Oh no, don't have the hiccup. And yes, I said hiccup, not hiccups, because I don't get hiccups, I get a hiccup. It's one giant Milmachian hiccup. And I try to prevent it from happening. Let's go dwellings. Let's new subpage here, room types. And I'll just do this. There we go. I feel like I marked out how many mercenaries would be for each of the nobility. Did I? Where would that be? It was not sheet 1, was it? No, it wouldn't have been sheet 1. I don't believe. No, I didn't go anywhere over there. So if it wasn't there, then was it in nobility? Nobility notes by stage. These are nobility notes by stage. Estate rooms by stage. No, that was that. Stone Hamlet. Good night, Cuddles. Maybe I did it on temp. No, temp is empty. It's tempty. This is minimums by stage for dwellings. Ba, 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 ba. I thought for sure I calculated mercenaries. Oh. I think I remember something about... Where was it? Where was it? Mercenaries being taken out of the town militia for whatever town it is. That. But where did I put that note? I must have put it somewhere. We have nobility. Now this says barons and landlords do not need to expand their estates on this version. But in other versions it does say that barons and landlords do need to expand their estates. So yeah, I'm going to just stick with what I've got over there. But that's not what I need. That's not what I need. Populations. No. Gold City. Nobility. Maybe I put it on nobility notes. Commercial. Well, I guess it would help if you saw what I was looking at. There we go. Bring up that chat. For every new 25 points of tier 2 apartments. Also add a Baron Baroness anywhere you choose. Do I have any notes on nobility here? I do. No. Okay. I thought for sure I had made a spreadsheet or something for the math for the nobles. I hope it was... I hope it wasn't just something that I fiddled with and then deleted. Because I've got nothing in here. I feel like I would have added it to here also. Okay, let's look at this. Nobility by stage. No. That's the information I put in for the schools. Guild, heroes, no. This here is that there. So I don't need that. I have all of this information down below already. Yeah. So I can get rid of all this. I thought for sure I did a spreadsheet of some sort. See here, outlier populations, no. Post 11, no. Data packs, sheet 1, it would be... Ah, I know what I did. Okay. So for the nobility, I put in the individual rules for nobility. Starting here. And then I said that the mercenary count for each of them was going to be taken from the town militia. So why don't I say that here? Each noble has guards shared with town militia. And not their own mercenary regiment. Crime nobles take their extra mercenary numbers from within their organizations. There we go. That way I'm not having to build barracks for the not barracks, but well, I guess barracks for the nobles' guards. I can just use maybe a single main guard. So if I'm going to do that, I also need to add a guard to the estates. Guard. I'm over on the spreadsheet. You can't see me. I apologize. Guard. Save. Now, where do I want to put the sitting room? That's going to also have to be a wood stage. Well, no, the audience chamber would count as also a sitting room, but I want to have a larger sitting room separately. So I'll go sitting room, which some people might call lounge or living room or whatever. I'll put the sitting room on the stone stage. Let's see here. Dining room. So this would be the second dining room added. I would suspect. So let's say 420. And then just for each stage that a dining room gets added or expanded, it accommodates an additional 20. That feels like a good number. So copy, dining room, again, again, again. Expand dining room, expand dining room, expand dining room, and expand dining room, expand dining room. There we go. Took care of that. Staterooms by stage. Remove heading. Yes. Ah, that's where I had the information. I was doing it on this one. Aha! Mercenaries for nobles come from in-city training facilities or enforcement. There it is. And then I did the math for all this. And so I come over to... let's see here. You? Nope, wrong one. Iron Stage. Nobility. Starting Iron Stage. There we go. Crime. Slumlords. Okay, so I don't need this anymore. Dukes. Apartments divided by 25. Slums divided by 25. 25, okay. And then instead of having it based on housing, I'm having it just grow by stage, because what they were doing previously was you would roll like a D12 or something like that. I don't remember. And then you would make that many new nobles of whatever type you wanted. And then they modified it so that you had to calculate it based on a point system that was largely undefined, and I just standardized it, so I don't need that anymore. I will do that. So let's get rid of this here. Now, this is education. Aha. Seeing. Is that? Okay, school. Have the nurse office. That was one of the more recent things. Okay, college. Ten classrooms. Courtyard lobby, cafeteria. Yeah. Okay, guilds. Specific trades. Okay, cool. Hey! A party of 16. Holy smokes. Yeah, let's, Yeah, I thought we had that fixed earlier. We tested it, didn't we? I should have made a sound, but either way, let's, I think I have to go over to this window. Hello? I don't know how to pronounce your Aoivino. Aoivino? But I have so many windows, bear with me. Ha. Shout out. Aoivino. All the things. Yeah, I've got... What you see on my screen is just 1, 2, 3, 4, well, 7 windows. Well, obviously, I also have Streamlabs up, and I also have my web browser, and I have like 10 other things going at the same time. It's a zoo over here. But basically, I use the bottom left of my screen to demonstrate where I'm working. I might be writing code, I might be working on a project, I might be writing one of my books or something like that. Or sometimes this bottom left is going to be filled in with 4 more games. So I just have this whole setup so that I can just be just insanely busy. But hi, hello everyone. I'm more often than not, I'm playing stuff like Minecraft and Skyrim and things like that. But I have things that I am trying to do for some preparation for some huge projects. We're talking series that I plan on running for at least a year or 2 on my channels, YouTube and Twitch. And so I need to have all my ducks in a row before I start the series, and that's what I'm doing right now. Is I am trying to figure out what sorts of criteria I need to set up for the different stages of different kinds of things. For Minecraft, there are different challenges that people do. Some people build challenges into mod packs and you just have a quest book or whatever. Some people do all the achievements as a challenge, or collect all the items. Well, there's this one challenge that has been around since nearly the beginning of Minecraft called Refugee to Regent, where you start by building little dirt houses, and then once you meet some criteria, you're able to start using wood to make tools. And then once you meet those next criteria, you can move on to stone, and so on and so forth. All the way through, you are expanding your main capital city and planting new colonies called outliers. And so with all these outliers and colonies, you eventually build up a kingdom, and you have to keep track of populations and how much food everyone needs and have enough farmers for all that kind of stuff. And the challenge has been in many incarnations over the years, and none of them have completely pursued it. So what I'm doing is I am making a standardized version, bare minimum requirements for each type of thing for the challenge. And in addition to doing the challenge myself, which my kingdom is going to end up with somewhere over 10,000. Let's see here. Where's the thing? Sheet 1. Scroll over, scroll up. Nope, I went too high. There we go. My current math for what I'm going to be doing for my series is I'm going to be having a population of 10,660 people in my kingdom, and I need to account for all of them. It is a lot of busy work, but I want to get it all done before I start the challenge, so I can just, when I do start the challenge, it's just, all right, I am building this town. I need to build this many of this kind of house, this many of this kind of structure, and have these many supplies in storage so that I can move on. Great, I know what I need to do. But there are lots of different kinds of categories of society that were implemented into it. And right now I'm trying to figure out what sorts of rooms I need for each of the different tiers of nobility. It starts at the bottom, barons, and then counts, marquises, dukes, and then at the top of the list it's the player. And the player gets all manner of stuff. But I wanted to make there be some gradation between baron and player, and so I'm figuring out what sorts of rooms I need for each one. But right now, I am, let's see here, over on this, trying to make sure that I don't need this page anymore. And it looks like I don't. Cool. This challenge has been around for Minecraft since, I think, like 2013, 2014. And I enjoy doing it. It's kingdom building. It's fun. It's something to do. Lets you immerse yourself more in the game rather than just, oh, a new update happened. I'm going to build a house out of cherry wood and then not play for another year. So instead of doing that, I like to do challenges that suck me in. And so that's what all this busy work is. Setting up for a challenge. And then this, either my plan is February 1st or sooner to just have everything ready for the challenge. But in addition to doing the challenge, I'm also going to be writing a program so that people can just generate their own populations and things to make their own challenge, because the rules that were set up over the different versions of this challenge over the years are just ridiculous. We're talking miles of information. I come over here to the Iron Stage and I go to the original, and here's the rules for the Iron Stage. No one wants to read all that. Here's the new version of the Iron Stage, and it's still a whole bunch of stuff. It's a lot less, but it's still a bunch of stuff. But the problem is, none of this agrees with any of this. So I'm standardizing everything. And then if you want to do more, cool. But why would you want to do more? You're already doing a lot. But in addition to that, I'm also starting a series here soon where I am randomly generating a new character for Skyrim and trying to roleplay what that character would be like until the save files start failing. Because not only do I have to deal with all the nonsense from Skyrim crashing, but I've also included over 300 mods. And they all work very well together, except, you know, save file bloat. Or eventually you get a corrupted save file where it doesn't like to load shadows or something like that. And then once you get to that point, you're kind of hosed. So I'm making a series called Until It Just Works. I will start a character and I'll play until it just workn't. And then I'll play a new character. They won't be related. No one will inherit anything from the other. It's going to be a whole new character. Maybe the character isn't even really the Dragonborn. Maybe they're just, a merchant. But whatever the case may be, I'm going to play that character until it just works. And then I'll play a new character until it just works. And I hope this to be something that I can just have going and going and going and going. I just recently have finished the prep work for all of that, but right now I want to get the Refugee to Regent prep work in place, and so the best way for me to stick to something is to force myself to have an audience for it. So I'm streaming, but in order to make it slightly more interesting, I also have all these little idle games going on. Top left, we have Unnamed Space Idol. Oops, that's not the right thing. Unnamed Space Idol, which you just go through and you shoot stuff. Well, it shoots stuff for you. Lots of idle games. Lots and lots of idle games. Then we have Mr. Mine, which is, as you might imagine, a game built around mining. And I need to gather some stuff. Then we have Time Clickers, which is a ridiculously busy game where you have all these cube enemies that show up and you have to destroy them. And then over here we have Idol Slayer, which is mostly here for noise, and I'm just gathering stuff in the background while I'm playing. Yeah, I'm not even close to that. I have more dudes to send out on missions. Awesome. Then I have Cell to Singularity. This one's probably the most popular out of all of them. It has a whole bunch of stuff going on. Right now there's an event where I'm building a human body. One type of structure at a time. It's a weird game. I like it. And then I have like half a dozen other games that I'll be cycling through as I do my normal idle clicker extravaganza. But for right now, I'm using the idle clicker extravaganza to get my busy work done. Because, like I said, if I don't have an audience, I'm less inclined to do it. It is a system that I've had to develop for myself. ADHD is a hell of a thing. Alright, so I have the sitting room. I did that. I have those rooms. Aha! I need to go like this. Add a new row for each one. And go +1 room to taste. And that happens every stage for the player. And then every other stage for the Duke. And then I'll go also every other stage for the Marquis. And why not? Also For you, I'll just do it for all of them. And then move these up so that I can see them better. I will say that if I had not done the stream today, I would not have figured out some of the things that I did figure out. Not only for this challenge, but also I figured out some stuff for the Twitch setup. I am new to Twitch, and I'm trying to get everything set up so that I have as many things ready to go for when I reach 50 followers as I possibly can. Let's see here. You get scooted up there. Oh, you can't see. Oh, I closed that window. Or I hid that window, rather. You couldn't see what I was doing. I was messing with the orders of this. I was adding extra rooms. Alright. So that means that the player estate... Let's see here. This is 13 there. That's the most. We have 5, 9, 14, 27. Oh, bubbles. Took care of itself. Awesome. That's 27, 34. Oh, I'm not going to count the multiple guest rooms as individual things. All right, 34, and then 41, and then 49, and then 59, 62, and then 74, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 79 rooms for the player estate. Holy smokes. And then it just reduces from there. Oh boy. Now, normally I'm playing a game, like I said, but today, if I did not do this, I would not be getting it done. Alright. Now, this window over here, that window over there, and that window over there. Cool. So, that, honestly, that feels like all of the rooms that I need. And now it's standardized and sequential, and it makes sense the order that they show up. I have the guard here. Oh, I put the personal guard on that. So I do have a guard. So I don't... Oh, well, fine. Delete. 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 Yeah, personal guard. Cool. Personal guards already taken care of. Phew. Now, the population of the community is what is going to be where the maid and other staff where they come from, unless it is a teeny tiny place. I don't have any need for the staff to be living in the residence of the nobles. They can live nearby in housing, but I'm going to have them come from the actual population around the noble's place. And also, other than landlords who will count as barons. Oh, I need to make that note. Nobility. These are landlords. Okay. All right, so barons and then the counts. Yeah, all of these, other than the landlords, they can live anywhere they choose. Don't have to all live in the capital. In fact, I'm even going to be making a flying city just for the nobility, so they can keep their head in the clouds and out of the way. I think I'm done with it. I think I'm done, well, at least with this. I'm not going to start the stockpile nonsense today, because I got a lot further with this than I was hoping. I was actually dreading doing this, but I think I managed to get it all hammered out. Oh, with the exception of the crime housing. Let's see here. Where do I have that information? The aha. So over here, under the crime category, this says a little bit of information about the housing for the boss and Mr. Big, and the well, no housing for the Godfather, but I think the main difference between the crime housing, the crime noble housing, and the regular nobles is going to be additional fortification and guards, as well as some sort of trophy room. So crime noble housing. I'll say estates will match their tier of noble housing, but have more fortifications and more oh, and a trophy room. They will also have a okay, Bubbles. And then back room for business, as well as extra storage for goods. I might also have them, well, I guess the kennels count as the fortifications for the purposes of this. What else? What else? What else? Crime. Obviously, escape tunnels. These will be employed by the slum population. I do not see anything else I would need to add. So that actually covers that and makes my job a lot easier. Sweet. Oh, I need to refine the embassies. So I need to do embassies and stockpiles. And I think I'm done. Wow. Okay. Well, then I guess I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up because it's almost 1 in the morning. I'm hungry. And I want to move on to something else. Maybe play another game or, I don't know, watch a movie or something tonight. So let's go over to the talking head. Mission accomplished. I have managed to spend half of my stream distracted by doing things for, you know, setting stuff up for Twitch and the stream and all that. So it wasn't wasted, but I also did still manage to finish the work for the refugee region stuff, and that's really honestly what I was hoping for. So I am just so close to being able to just start the challenge. I am so happy with the progress. But what I'm going to do is probably spend the weekend refining anything else that I can think of. I probably don't need to do that on camera, I hope. And then perhaps over the weekend or over the next week or so, I will be recording the announcements for both the Refugee to Regent series and the Skyrim stuff. So there's that. Also, I'm missing what? Oh, I do remember. Let's see here. Filtered by. I thought that I could sort this by. Aha! Date. Now, does it say what the properties are? I'm looking something up. Analytics on that. What was the day of my very first video? Ba, 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 ba. It doesn't say. Let's see here, details. When was... What I'm hoping to do is try to figure out if there is a date that I can just apply to being my YouTube anniversary and make the special video happen there, but I don't think I can, so oh well. It was worth a shot. So there goes that. It says, aha, there we go. I had to scroll over. August 26th. I'm not going to wait that long. Okay, cool. I will just do an anniversary video for something in August, maybe. And I'll just have to do what my original plan was for the 2,000 subscriber video and the announcements, as well as the announcement for the sequence. That's going to be a separate announcement, and that's going to take a little bit more time to do, but I think that I am nearly at the point where I can just start doing the streaming without having to do all this busy work and the paperwork and all that kind of stuff. I can just wake up and go, all right, I'm going to do this stream today, and just get my routine going, because these last few weeks, months, whatever, have been a little bit hectic trying to get all this set up, but I think I'm just about ready to step into the rhythm. So much easier once there's a rhythm. But I am going to, I guess, go ahead and let you go. So thank you very much for visiting and watching and hanging out. I absolutely appreciate the company. I put out stuff multiple times a week. I do at least 4 streams a week. Oh, there's bubbles. Here, let me mute this so it doesn't interrupt. I also will be doing several weekend streams in the coming future, as well as putting up videos. Most of the stuff is just going to be Minecraft and Skyrim, but I'm also going to be doing some other games. And as I grow a little bit, I'm going to be having at least one day during the weekend be for games that I'm not playing elsewise, so that I can continue using my library of hundreds of games that I have not played in a long time, or just don't get to play very often, or whatever. I have a lot of games and I miss some of them, and also I have some that I've bought and never played because I've never had the time. And so I want to expand into that. So hopefully all of this preparatory work is going to make room for some extra streams there. But at the very least, 4 streams a week and probably at least 1 video a week here every week soon. A rhythm. It's always nice to have a rhythm. But anyway, I'm going to wrap things up. Thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in either the comment section or go visit my Discord and you can message over there. It's a bunch of lurkers. I don't know, about like 90 of us, something like that. Lots of memes, lots of YouTube content going over there. I have literally over 600 YouTube channels being piped in to my Discord, so there's always something to watch. If you're bored, it's a great place to just find something to watch. But there's also a lot of us there. We do exist. We just tend to lurk, and when a conversation happens, we join in. For now, for me, it is almost 1 in the morning. I'm in Central Time. I'm near St. Louis, so keep that in mind. I usually wake up around noon my time and go to bed about 5 in the morning so that I can match my wife's hours. But let's see here. Also, I am streaming both on Twitch and YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, go subscribe over on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, go follow me over on Twitch. I'm trying to grow my Twitch so I can get to the 50 mark so I can start doing the partner or whatever. So I can set up the bits, and even though I've just passed 2,000, I'm not stopping over on YouTube. I want to keep going. I'm aiming for 3,000 next. So every subscriber and follower helps. Also, if you would like to help support my channel and make it so I have a lot more stuff at my disposal so I can do things for you guys and with you guys, I have links to my Patreon and Streamlabs, or you can even become a member over on my YouTube. Additionally, I have links to both of my published books, as well as I have another book coming very soon that anyone who is supporting me on Patreon or membership at the $10 mark will be getting free signed copies. But I think that pretty much covers all of it. So thank you very much for watching. This has been Thorn of Night on a very productive but very hectic day, and hopefully things will mellow out here soon. But anyway, I will talk to you later.